All right, let's go. Oh my god, I almost pressed stop streaming instead of switching tabs. Yo, what's up, Kib? How we doing, man? Doing good? Nice. Drawing feet? Yeah. Yesterday we did 100 hands. I don't know if I'll do 100, but I don't know, maybe 30 feet and then practice some shoes, maybe? I don't know. Or we can split it into feet and like features of the face and all that. So yeah, it's the feet guy mode. Not feet mode, yeah. Not doing exactly like finished drawings, just gestures, practicing shapes, lines. How have you been, huh? What are you up to? What did you watch? What did you play? Anything new? Haven't really playing anything since WoW. There's no active season for a month. Yeah, it's like when is it? March 4, 3, something like that, right? Watching My Hero Academia, nice. Haven't been up. Existing and chilling. In trying to look more into editing, nice. Yeah. Honestly, kind of uh even missed doing some mythic dungeons. So I'll probably get into WoW when it comes out. Level up, gear up, play around. I don't have any high expectations about story, to be honest. I mean, to me, since Dragonflight, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it doesn't make me embrace the game. I mean, even Shadowlands story was like somewhat captivating. Also, Shadowlands was during COVID, right? Mostly. I think people played a lot in Shadowlands. I'm not sure what the exact date is, but March 3rd. Game is not really playable right now. Only game I'd play if I for it would be nice right after. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would be a nice, uh, well deserved mini break. Totally lost the plot. Yeah, like last thing I remember. Uh, there's this hot lady, right? The purple lady. Yeah. Like I don't even remember the names of the characters. There was this paladin like lady. What else? Yeah, like I don't even know what's going on. There are some spiders and shit. Zero clue what's happening in the story anymore. Yeah, me too. I didn't even know who's raid bosses. Yeah, yeah, same. Don't know where she came from. Don't know if she's good or bad. Yeah. Yeah, she's just appealing, right? Nice glowing shit rotating around her. Yeah, and I'm hearing this from lots of people who play WoW. Uh, Like the number one thing is to make the audience care about the story and the characters, right? Honestly, I can't care about the story right now. There is nothing that makes me wanna care about. I don't know. Like Chris Metzen is back in Blizzard, but I don't know who's writing or who's doing the lore stuff. Maybe it will what we call it. Maybe it will like build something cool. I don't know. Like in the third part of the War Within. Also, what do you think about uh having the next three expansions set? That also for me kind of uh like before, you know, whenever whenever there was a new expansion coming out, there was this hype, right? You were curious about what's gonna happen next. Right now, I feel like okay, this is gonna be like like same as the first expansion, right? Like the first part of the world within, and it feels like that, right? I have no idea what's gonna happen, but there's nothing that makes me want to care about it. Yeah, I used to care in Battle for Resort and stuff. Then they lost me. Yeah, and this is I'm not talking about uh like maybe the main villain or the main characters in the story are dudes, and then maybe you don't care about dudes, and that's you are not the target audience, right? It might be that, but I'm not talking about that. Like in terms of character design and all that, I don't think it has the depth it had before. Like for example, in Pandaria, even though Garrosh is a fucking maniac, like that's villain like carried the game for two expansions, right? Two expansions. Pandaria, Legion, and yeah, Pandaria and Legion. Depends a lot. I feel like they are way too short. Didn't get to experience all the things in the War Within. They drop some content, then boom, 2 months after, fresh new content. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about gameplay because I have no idea what's going on when it comes to gameplay. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of uh like last time I played, they were doing like there's like 8 dungeons in the mythic pool, and 4 of them are the new contents, like current expansion, and 4 of them are like the previous mythic dungeons, right? I'm not a big fan of that. Like it might be there might be like the production reasons. Maybe they plan it that way. They don't have it ready, like the mythic versions of the new dungeons ready. But like I would just make it imagine mythic pool being like every dungeon in the game. Like it can be anything. I don't know, but like probably there's some reason they are not doing it that way, but same, right? Yeah, yeah. For new dungeons, for all dungeons. I think the players just voted for all dungeons to come back, so they mixed up. Find it weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also a big fan of playing the old dungeons, but uh I don't know. More options, I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's so boring when you just spam same 8 dungeons every day. Yeah, like imagine like how many dungeons are there in the game in total? Like if it's 8 dungeons every expansion, some expansions have more, right? With the latest patches and the latest uh, like the mega dungeons and all that. Let's say 10. And how many? Like are there 10 expansions? Like there are like 100 dungeons, dude. Like imagine being able to pick from 100 dungeons. Like even if it's RNG, it would still be more fun. Yeah, but again, like uh it's so hard to I can't even imagine. Uh and there are so many people playing. It's really hard to manage those stuff, right? I'm only guessing, right? I never worked in a project that big, so I'm only guessing, but yeah. It's like juggling 100 balls. So because the point system, yeah, there's care a lot about the point system. Oh my god, dude! Like you know how there are different shit in the world, like racism and all that. In WoW, you have like race point mythic point racism. I literally met people who are so caught up in that. Like they are living in this reality. Like they are if they see someone who has a low mythic rating, they treat them like shit. Like they judge the person's value with that, right? Or it's either that or mythic rating or DPS, right? It's like, bro, your DPS sucks. It's like some sort of honor thing, right? My DPS. My DPS, my DPS. Like they are so obsessed about it. Could be more fun, just hard to work around due to in-game systems. Yeah, like the game is so bloated. I can only imagine how fucking hard to keep everything in place. Yeah, rating equals ego, right? It's like that Black Mirror episode. Yeah, it will probably be hard to manage the point system if there's like so many dungeons. It's like it just sucks. Like I mean, I'm a tourist, right? I'm just a casual. I'm not even doing mythics or anything. I'm not even playing. But like even when I'm playing, I think since Dragonflight, I'm just a tourist, right? I don't go hard, but it just sucks. Uh, and there's a season up. Uh, there are like dungeons you don't like to play, right? But then if you want to get your score up, you need to play them. Hmm. I think I asked you before. Do you plan to stream whenever you will get to play the next expansion? Maybe. I mean, I don't mind streaming. We can play together as well. I'm no match for you guys, but if you accept a tourist, I don't mind tourists. All right. It's an hour. Time to rest my eyes, take a break. So, yep, I'll be right back, guys, real quick. right. Arabic. So chill here. Soft rain, soft wind. I saw there is a chance it will snow a lot for me this upcoming weekend. Oh my god, dude. I was looking at weather report on my phone last week. It was showing like uh something like 10 uh during day and like minus 1, 2, like around something like that. And it was showing partly cloudy, sunny, and all that. And suddenly it changed to rain and snow. It's still like 10 degrees, something like that. It's gonna be raining for the next 2 weeks. I don't mind soft rain. It's kind of nice. Especially like, when it's not raining too much, there's this smell in the air. Like everywhere smells different, but there's this rain smell, right? Like the dirt and uh, hard to explain. That's kind of cool. But when it's raining like crazy, you are like a fish got out of the water. You can't do shit outside. Did music die? Okay, it didn't. Snow also like we had zero snow here. Almost like it's snowed, but like half a day, something like that. I'd probably dream about some feet after throwing 100. Like say, I'm grateful today that I dropped feet. Yeah, there's also this thing with feet people, right? I had some friends who are into feet. Uh, like I don't have that. I have zero sexual uh whatever it is with feet. Uh, once I read something like uh, so this is the thing. Uh, in the brain, uh, we have different parts dealing with different things. So apparently, there's this part, right, deals with sexual arousement, whatever it is, like sex, right? And then I think they done some scans. So this is feet and this is sex, right? So apparently they blend into each other in some people, and then uh, feet equals sex, right? Something like that. This is really an oversimplification, but and this is not like a pathology or anything. It's just different brains, right? Like I had a friend, like dude was crazy, dude. Like he would just lose it when he would ask girls to uh send him pictures of their feet. Like seriously, he would beg. So insane. Interesting, yeah. Also, at the same time, like historically and mythologically, all throughout the history, feet were sacred, right? Like in Greek, uh, like mythology and writings and all that, it's like it's considered the seat of the soul, something like that. I might be messing up the description, but something like that, right? It's sacred. And like physiologically, like it's so important actually. Uh like you feel that when you walk in nature barefoot. That's too crazy. Yeah. Uh, there, there, there's this game I loved. High on Life. There's a new one coming out this month. It's a really funny game. That's the only game I'm waiting for, honestly. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's this game called No Rest for the Wicked. Uh, I played it before. They added co-op multiplayer. In terms of like technically, they made it the same way with the Arcane TV show, right? Like hand painted textures. It has a really unique visual style in terms of like art direction and execution. And it's a really good game in my opinion. It's unique, new. It's like methodical, like Dark Souls-like games. And at the same time, it's like, uh, you know, like an MMO. You level up, get gear, fight bosses, and all that. And sometimes I wish I've played other games than WoW. Probably nice experiencing. They are probably lots of fun. Yeah, exactly. Can also be time consuming. So it's WoW, therefore, uh, can only be one. Not all games are like WoW though. Like you don't play them all the time, right? Like single player games, you play the story and it's done. Unless you know, go for some achievements and all that. We've been playing Ori with my niece. Oh my god. Like that game is actually uh, one of the games that sometimes it tilts me, makes me tilt so much. These games you mentioned sound interesting. Yeah, like honestly, like for a long time now, uh, I play games mostly to feed myself, right? Like like in inspiration. It's like a professional research, right? And like if you are a filmmaker, you watch lots of films, right? Like the classics and all that. If you are a writer, you read books. And but the thing is, so there are some stuff that come out in every domain, right? Films, TV series, books, games, and there are always ones that like the masterpieces, right? That transcend their genre, that transcend their uh, domain or the medium. It's like, for example, uh, GTA is one of them, right? Because there are lots of people who are not necessarily gamers, like, but they play GTA, right? It kind of transcends its medium, or they know about it, right? Like probably almost everyone knows about GTA, right? Even if you are completely out of the gaming culture, you probably heard it somewhere, right? So there are some games like that. I'm not saying everyone should consume them or play them, but it's really, uh, really helpful as a creator to feed from lots of different things because uh, let's say you are into sci-fi and like there are some books that never get an adaptation to film or anything, and they are only in the book formats, right? Uh, like lots of Asimov books or books from Arthur Clarke or Philip K. Dick, right? And in terms of feeding on ideas and all that, uh, it's really helpful, right? And same with games, right? Like for example, Cyberpunk 2077. Like that game, there are so many things that you can get inspiration from, where you will never see in a film or TV show or anything. Like in terms of digging ideas, right? Let's say you want to write a sci-fi book or create a animation, whatever, and you want to feed on ideas or get inspiration. If you are only into games, it's kind of you have a limit, right? Because most of the things are still in book format. Or if you never watch films, uh, and then you lose the thing from games and all that, right? And there are some games, and I'm saying this in terms of playing games. Same with genre, right? For example, generally, I don't. I'm not a big fan of what do you call it? Turn-based games, right? But Baldur's Gate, oh my god, that game. When you play it, you just don't give a fuck. You forget it's a turn-based game. It doesn't even. Uh, it's not even in the equation. Games like that, right? So there are games. This is not me saying it, by the way. Like they are considered for. Like you can look at the reviews. Uh, like Cyberpunk, right? And Baldur's Gate. What else? What else? Yeah, stuff like that. It's like uh, they really change you, man. It's insane. It's like uh, think about a movie, and then you have Harry Potter, right? Like it's almost not a movie anymore. Like it's something else. It's so deep. It's like a mythology, right? Or Lord of the Rings. It's not a book or a film anymore. Like it's a culture, right? So yeah, again, like it depends on lots of different things. I'm not saying like everyone should uh read or watch or play them, but like if you're a creator and if you want to appeal to popular culture, right? Then it's a good idea to like uh get those things, right? Yeah, kind of limited. Yeah. Yeah, one of the things I have after playing an amazing game, like you just get into it, right? This also applies to WoW. Uh, you are in the game all day, every day for like I don't know months, and then you need to go out or something, and I'm like, uh, I'm back to this fucking boring reality. Used to be WoW for me, yeah, like because everything is much easier in there, unlike real life. You do the daily, you get the reward, right? It's not like that in real life. I forgot to exist at some point. Yeah. Yeah, so like there are some things. It's just entertainment, right? Right? It's like you just consume it and it's done. But then you have Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or Star Wars. And yeah, I think Cyberpunk is uh I recently played it again. Cyberpunk is one of those for me. It's like uh and it's not like I think it's based on a tabletop game. I was so sad when it first came out uh, because it wasn't at least co-op. Like they made this amazing city, but it's single player. Also, is there a Burning Crusade hardcore going on in WoW? I think I saw something about it. Never played Cyberpunk. I did see videos of it. Somewhat know what it's about. Yeah, like Keanu Reeves. It's like we are playing a film. It's so insane. I feel like it would have actually gotten me to play it if it was multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing I'm talking about, right? Maybe you are not into sci-fi, but that's one of the games that transcends its genre and medium. Because I've seen so many people who are not into sci-fi, but they love cyberpunk. Same with Baldur's Gate, right? I've seen so many people who don't even know D&D, right? Uh, or who are not even into fantasy, but then they love Baldur's Gate, right? And that's a big achievement. Uh, it's so amazing to do something like that. Not sure. I heard a lot of things about Burning Crusade. Not sure if it's out. I hear that it's coming very, very soon. I lost track of it as well. Like there's classic, there's classic hardcore, okay, and then there's the classic with the expansions, right? Like it should be really confusing to someone who's getting into WoW. Kind of funny. Some would say I play WoW a lot, but I don't know anything about the game. Just arena. But it's much harder. Like excluding the mythic raids and all that. Uh like if you think about it, if you can play PvP, uh like dungeons are a joke to you, right? Because dungeons are scripted. Everything is scripted. You know what's gonna happen. In PvP, you don't know what's gonna happen because it's a real person against you. And even in your team, right? Like there's a set of things that they can do, but it's a really wide range. You don't know if they are gonna jump right or left. It's the unpredictability of real life. If you can do that, like doing dungeons is a joke to you, even boring. Not sure if it's hard to follow or I still don't care about other things. Probably both. If it's funny, yeah. Dungeons is all about lore. Yeah, you learn the mechanics and you repeat it. Like there's some uncertainty in dungeons as well. It's not about like it's not only doing the mechanics because even though you are doing a set things, uh maybe you pull extra, there are still stuff, there are still unexpected things happening. Like it's also the ability to uh deal with those, right? Maybe you plan to pull 2 packs and then you accidentally pull 3 packs and then you need to manage resources and all that. But yeah, still, it's a relatively same thing. Getting used to them, yeah, some of them are not easy. Like PvP is, uh, like whenever it's a human, you are playing against a human, it's always unexpected, right? That's the thing. Like, like even in boxing or like kickboxing, whatever. Like you have a human against you, right? They have 2 hands, two legs. They can kick, and angles the attacks can come are set. Even though there are lots of known parameters, still like there it's always something unexpected. Even with the simplest games, right? Like I don't know, what's the simplest competitive game? Uh like simple games like Counter Strike, right? Uh in terms of what can happen, it's a really simple game. You just shoot, right? You throw grenades and shoot. What else? Is there anything else? But again, the human factor. Also, the fact you want to finish them as soon as possible for more score. Yeah. For those people that care about it, well, it's like this system, right? You kind of have to care about it, unless I mean, like if you are into it, right? Because like you need to have the score to get invited. Feel like I could talk for so long why I like PvP so much as well. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Generally, I like PvP. Like I can't play it too much. I used to do battlegrounds and all that. My favorite is World PvP though, because World PvP is also so random, right? Uh, like in the arena, you voluntarily click the button and you are gonna go into arena. You are expecting it, right? In World PvP, it's always some random shit, right? You are doing a quest or something, and randomly some guy attacks you, and then shit starts. When I first started playing WoW, It's probably way more hardcore earlier, but uh, I was playing in Lich King. It was this gang wars, dude. Like let's say I'm leveling up, someone would come like high level, let's say, and kill me, right? I can't even fight back, and I would call my guys from the guild, and we would kill him, and they would call their guys. It's this uh, unending street fights going on. It's so insane. We would fight like for hours, dude. There's no points, no score system, just a couple, couple of people doing 10v10 in the out in the world just because they killed our guy, right? And nobody would get bored. Like if you would do that for hours, dude. I think that's what an MMO is, right? Right now you just log into game. There are things you need to do this quest. Like it's a checklist. Not much spontaneity, right? When I first started playing the game, I would do so much world PvP. It's fun, yeah, ganking people. Because yeah, like you don't know what's gonna happen. Like someone can just land next to you with a flying mouse, dude. Like, or like maybe you are winning, you are fighting with someone. Like by chance, there's someone passing by. They see you low HP and they just book. Yeah. It's also one thing I like about arenas that I have no chores to do, no PvP. Yeah. Log in, yeah. Enter the gauntlet, start fighting. Yeah, I think like I think it's too much in terms of uh game is telling you what to do so much, right? There are lots of quests and all that. And most things depend on it. But yeah, I think it's how it is right now. I'm not saying there's zero spontaneity. Uh the thing I'm this might be my biased opinion, but I like to play uh with younger people as much as I can, right? So this is the thing. I think it's Shadowlands or maybe Shadowlands or Dragonflight. I met this guy, like he was like 13 years old, like this kid, man. He would log out like my mom's here, I need to log out, right? He's this kid, but kids are spontaneous, right? And so we are playing, right? Doing dungeons and all that. Uh, dude, this guy does all the obnoxious random shit that you wouldn't do in the game, like pulling random pegs, doing random stuff. Oh my god, I had so much fun. Like kids are generally spontaneous, right? Like the average adult loses that spontaneity. And that's actually where the fun is. Like doing quests and dungeons, all that's fun as well. But if it's the only thing, like you log in, I need to do the dailies and then this and then this, and like all you care about score and points and DPS. Oh my god, man! It stops being a game. It starts becoming this weird shit. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at games that kids play the most, they are always like that, right? Like Roblox games and Minecraft. It's not like this big checklist of quests you do in the game. It's like random shit. And one of the most fun games I played are like these weird games, like light-hearted games, like Goat Simulator, right? You know, Goat Simulator. Most people that are playing nowadays, we try hard, yeah. Try hard, but casual, right? Like they are like try hard. Uh, they are better than average, but not even close to like the uh, AWC level or the rate first level. Forget to have fun. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And this is also, oh yeah, elitists. And that's not specific to WoW, by the way. Uh, that can be applied to anything, right? Ego have this tendency to attach self-worth or this addictive behavior, right? Making the wrong thing the most important thing. See it a lot in many games. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's I think it's human nature. It's so easy to forget because we are stimulated a lot in daily life. You fucking lose your mind, man. It's so insane. I don't know if it's an introvert thing, but like I feel most grounded when I'm just in my place, spend some time alone, gather my thoughts, right? And yeah, like you can use anything, right? It can even be art or even self-development or arts. You can use this as an escape, right? Also, I think comes down to having this hierarchy of importance, like in terms of what's the most important thing in life, right? And this is also subjective, different for everyone. But how I look at it is like this. Uh, if you make an audit and figure out what's the first thing you do in the morning, that's kind of the most important thing, right? Do you just rush to get a coffee, or like do you consume something mentally or emotionally? Do you instantly read something or do something, or do you instantly work out? So you, whatever the thing is, whatever is most important for you, you are making that God, basically, right? Most high, right? And again, it's not like not like the literal lowest level action. Like first thing I do is get out of the bed. Then getting out of the bed is the most important thing. Not that, but like in terms of like category, right? It's uh like if you go for coffee first thing in the morning, then it's like what is coffee, right? If you analyze that, it's like mental stimulation, dopamine. Okay, then dopamine is your god, right? Being in a stimulated mental state. And you can even distill it down to something like this. It's the mental state, stimulation, or you could just say mind, right? Like if you do something that stimulates your mind, then most important thing for you is the mind. If you do something that makes you feel something, if you are more about emotional part of it, then emotions are your god. Like in a rough way, right? Not exactly, but hardest part is waking up. So yeah, I think that's really important. And there's a you could even say there's an epidemic of like meaning and this hierarchy of values. I saw, I think I posted in Discord. There was this comedian, maybe it was David Chappelle, I don't know. Uh, he was saying something like there is so much shit right now. If you go online, there's so many people talking about so many different things, so many films, so many books, like so much noise, man. I don't know how young people think. Like, imagine being a 5-year old right now. Like, there's so much thing. So he was saying something like, so since there's so much right now, people get confused, right? And then they stop giving a shit. They don't care about anything at all because there's too much. Kind of weird. Yeah, it's like even in terms of uh I don't know, everything, music, right? Or even having a role model, or it's weird. It's tough. Like sometimes I feel so grateful, man. Oh my god, thank God. Uh, I went through most of the stages. Imagine being 5 years old and you need to figure shit out at this level of noise and stuff. Yeah, so that idea is I strongly stand for and apply, right? Whatever is whatever is the most important, that's basically your God. And to me, it's like whenever I'm playing a game, like having fun, if it's multiplayer, this having this shared experience, vibing, that's the main thing, right? You might do quests or anything, but it's not this compulsive, obsessive shit. But honestly, I don't regret any period of my life where I played WoW extensively. I was having so much fun, man. I have zero guilt about it. Or even like playing games or anything, right? Because there's also this mindset, like usually boomers, right? Uh, Playing games is a waste of time, right? Really? Like, is it that simple? Also, there were insane stuff going on in the 90s. Uh, People were lashing out to game developers if there's a like really uh, violent game going out because people didn't games were not as popular as it is right now, right? It was this thing people did in computers, like mainstream didn't even know about it. whenever a parent saw their kid playing this violent game, and violent game meaning like it's like there are a couple pixels, so pixelated. So there were these weird stuff like drama going on, like serious stuff, right? All right, it's 2 hours. Nice. I went really fast. Maybe okay. I'm gonna take a break, and for the last part, I don't know. We can draw something. We'll figure it out. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. 100 feet, yeah. Okay, be right back, guys. All right, we are back. So we did 100 gestures, 100 hands, 100 feet. And again, it's not about, the point is not doing like drawing 100. 100 is not the point. Uh, I told this on Discord, like I'm speed running the course. This is how I speed run my own course, right? I'm applying all the principles from the course uh, during these sessions, right? Sometimes I'm going with more shapes. Sometimes it's like scribbles, focusing on rhythm lines. Sometimes, yeah, it's like these practicing rhythm lines, first, second, third read, and all that. And this applies to gestures and parts of the body, and also applying all the structure stuff I talk about in the course. Like if you think about, for example, foot, I think about like the lowest resolution simple form is this, right? Like if you look at from the top, it's this shape, right? Something like this, something like a wedge. And then if you think about simple shape, like the next level of resolution, we have this wedge shape like this. And then we have the thumb, right? You can think about it as this box. We group the middle three fingers and then we have the pinky. That goes like this. This is the most simple shape. And yeah, in the course, I talk about all this stuff, like simplifying the forms of the body, uh, uh, and then studying them, and you are applying them when you are drawing, right? You are not, even though if you are not drawing them, sometimes unconsciously, sometimes like intuitively, you just apply them, right? Like for example, when I draw this, uh, I'm thinking about this part as this box form, right? That's why this is straight, right? Stuff like that. And as you practice those fundamentals, uh, that becomes your style, right? How you interpret, and even the mistakes, right? For example, like this is kind of weird, right? This foot is kind of weird, shapes and all that. So in terms of how to go, in terms of style, right? So how should I stylize the drawing, right? Like, am I gonna use straights or curved straights or curves, C curves, S curves, uh, or how I'm gonna draw? Because as artists, we all have that, what do you call it? Like anxiety about the style, right? My style, my style. So I think it's less about trying to figure out how to develop the style or how to have a style or anything. It's more about like just practicing fundamentals over and over until you get bored of it, right? You do it so much, you start coming up with shortcuts, and those shortcuts are unique to you, right? And the way you understand the fundamentals, the way you interpret the body as simple forms, that's unique to you, right? I'm giving my way of simplifying the shapes, but that might not be your thing, right? Maybe you think about food uh, as this, right? It depends, but this is just like this is not set in stone, right? It's not some universal, universally accepted, universally shape of the simple food that's accepted by this committee of artists or anything. Again, that becomes your style, right? What's unique to you, uh, the way your brain works, the way you perceive reality, and all that. But again, it all starts with mastering fundamentals, right? Like if you think about the human form, you can go with lots of different things. Like if you think about an arm, what I think about is like there's this box and there's this sphere, right? And then there's another box. This would be the elbow, and then there's another sphere, right? And then there's this box. This would be the palm, and then fingers is these boxes, right? Yeah, it's like getting this down, and again, like mastering all these fundamentals, like the lines, shapes, and forms. And then like you can't help it. You can't not have a style. You already have a style, right? You just sharpen it. You just cultivate your specific vibe, right? That's the point. And that's about it, honestly. Like there is no magic to it. And uh yeah, what I do is like I speed run my own course. It's not like I'm doing the course literally, but I'm applying everything in different times here, right? Sometimes I just focus on shapes, right? Like these shapes and relationship of the lines and all that. Sometimes I'm just focusing on scribbling and form and all that, or the rhythm lines. Sometimes it's just like intuitive drawing, right? Uh, just drawing what you see, basically something like this. Sometimes it's about the structure. Sometimes you do some mistakes and happy accidents. Uh, you figure out some different way to draw. I don't know, the toe or the fingers or the heel. And this again, this applies to everything, right? Same gestures, how you construct a face or hand and all that. And when all of them combine, you have this toolkit, right? You have this skill set of capturing life really efficiently and fast. And then when you are drawing or making stories or comics or animation, you are really fast and accurate, right? I think like there's a reason all art schools start with figure drawing, right? It's the foundation. It's like, especially in my opinion, gesture drawing is a fucking superpower. The ability to capture anything really fast, especially if you are outside. Uh, you saw something, you want to sketch it, like you just grab, open up your sketchbook, capture it real fast. Okay, so what to do? We can do features like eyes, noses. Okay, so let's go with mouths. Oh my god, what is this playing, man? Some someone's going hard on the solo. A 100 lips? Not a 100 probably. Maybe I can split like 25 lips, 25 noses, 25 pairs of eyes, 25 ears. Like 25 ears is kind of overkill. Not gonna stick to a number, but let's do the practice. Then tomorrow maybe we can do expressions. Yeah. Uh, and yeah, we are ready for Figuary. Expressions cool, yeah. Like expressions is so fun. It can be intimidating at first, because you know we have like face is so flexible. Like face can take so many different shapes. But yeah, when you nail down the basic understanding, it's really simple. Not easy, but simple to nail down expressions. At least in a stylized way, right? Like if you ask a kid to draw an angry face, what do they draw? They draw something like this, right? Something like this. Or if you ask them to draw a happy face, uh, they might draw something like this. It's basically this, but we are applying all those principles we talk about, right? Like the forms and all that. For example, if you think about an eye, so let's say this is the eye, right? Normally, naturally, uh, upper eyelid kind of covers this part, like covers the pupil, right? Like this. If you make this like this, like even without drawing, adding anything else, so this might be lots of things, right? This might be a determined look or a neutral look. It might be smiling. It might be anything, but it might be anything but shocked or in fear, right? So that's one of the biggest distinctions. This looks like they're in shock or they are afraid, right? Because when you are afraid, when something shocks you, open your eyes, right? Stuff like this, like these micro tricks, right? And you never see someone afraid looking like this, right? Because eyelid lifts up. And there's all the like muscles of the face, like the micro movements and the, for example, size of the lips going down, up, all that stuff. But uh, it comes down to how kids draw it, right? Like it's basically that. If you, even in the simplest terms, if you draw the eye like this, let's say you even drawing a cartoon, right? This is like a normal or even angry look. And you can even make this like this. This is definitely angry or vicious or evil, right? But if you do something like this, or this is more like shocked or open, right? Like when you see something that you pay attention to, that shocks you, you open your eyes, right? And I had this in the new course, by the way. Like, there are a couple of expressions, like in the Pixar film Inside Out, right? Like there are 5, 6 categories, and all the rest of the emotions, all expressions, are kind of a mixture of them, right? Makes so much sense, yeah. Oh, so it's counts easy as well. Oh yeah, we can also. I don't know how long that will take. I think we also did 100 heads challenge in the past. That's also fun. At some point, you get so tired, they all start looking like caricatures. And that's one of my favorite things to do. I would go out, sit at a cafe, like Starbucks or something. I would just draw people. Especially, it's so fun when you are in a place that's there's traffic, right? People always change. It's like you are sitting this in this place. You have free models, man. Always changing. I would draw people in real life. That's so fun, and honestly, it's so helpful in terms of artistic development. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do. I haven't been didn't do it for a long time. Yeah, but now that gives me some ideas. We can even uh I don't know if I can pull that off. We can do a cafe stream, I guess. I can just stream from my phone, draw people. Yeah, so stuff like bus stops or like crowded areas with traffic, right? Where there's a lot of people coming and going. Those places are like gold mine in terms of. Also, I used to live in Istanbul, and Istanbul is like one of those cities that you can see people from all around the world, right? I would just there was this Burger King in the like there's a place like Times Square, right? It's like the central area in Istanbul, uh, and this Burger King was uh, in the edge of it, right? And it has this second floor balcony. I would just find a spot there. I would sit on the balcony and like there is this insane human traffic, so crowded city, right? And the thing with that place is there's this common thing. People usually meet with their friends and all that. Uh, Somewhere in that square, right? And there's always people who are waiting, and there are people moving, right? It's like a gold mine for artists, and you could see all the different kinds of people. I would just sit there, sketch all day, dude. It's it's so fun. It would be so fun to watch. Yeah, if I can manage it. If I was an artist, I'd be there all day if I could. Yeah. Okay, 25 mouths, 25 noses. Well, while I'm at it, let's not leave it to the other day. So I'm just gonna take another break, rest my eyes, get some coffee, and do eyes, ears. All right, so be right back. All right, we are back. Oh my god, I accidentally picked up my traditional pencil, drawing on the tablet. Why does this? Why doesn't this work? Symptoms of brain fry. Okay, let's go with eyes. Oh man, this song is actually vibe, man. What is this? I'm gonna start the radio. It reminds me, there was this channel on YouTube called Boiler Room. I think it's they still do it. They would post these like events, performances from clubs. Also, it reminds me a lot, like FKJ. All right. 100 more. This was a intense workout. But yeah, we got it. Let's see. Jet is dead. Everyone's sleeping. Time to hit the hay. So yeah, probably tomorrow, or depends. I might take a break tomorrow or next one. We can do expressions and some abstraction maybe, and we are warmed up for the grind. So, anyways, thanks a lot, guys, for watching, and yeah, stay awesome, stay amazing, and I'll see you next time.